Well, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Sunday afternoon here in the States. Hope y'all are having a wonderful time. We are getting things just about ready to go with flying with Mike today. Today we're in Ramstein again. We're going to do another flight for Pan Am Virtual. We're going to this time, instead of going over to Cyprus, which I thought about doing, we're going to head down to Rota, Spain. It's about a 2.5 hour flight, so we're already into pre-flight. So pack your bags. Let's get ready to fly. We're in Ramstein, getting ready to go to Rota. ETAR to LERT. Hope you enjoy. All right, now I've already gotten the first officer side done. Basically, when I come into the airplane, two things you got to do. In order to hear all of the sounds, you have to turn the battery switch on and go to standby power. Then you can come over here, remove or um, add the chocks, connect the GPU, and you're not going to get any sounds for connecting the ACU. Just a heads up for those that may go, I'm not hearing anything. Uh, but anyway, and then we get into basically what I do is go through, get the plane on external power by clicking the gens to close for those two. And then just start working across the top. I hit the squib test. If it says test, test, if you get like the APU fire, you got to get both arrows, both sides to be. Oh, the base is driving my dog nuts today. Playing games, blowing up things. Oh, he's going nuts. Oh, but anyway, and just work my way across, turn all the galley powers on, trim air, humidifier, recircs, gasper, and just start working across, getting everything tested. Like I said, if it says test, do it. Because if you run the um, checklists, you're going to find out they don't like you. Let me just finish up the fuel panel here real quick. Oh, wow. Now it defaults in with a load fuel in the center tank. Actually, they're all full. Wow. Oh, get ready. A lot of updates coming to our favorite payware items. All right, so all of that checked out good. Already did the test, and the gauges look good. Let's move up top here. Coming down, everything's set right. Anti-skids on, close the guard. Body gear steering. That's the gear in the center of the aircraft by the wing. They'll pivot as you turn to help make the turn a little tighter for you and help save on the tires. Okay, we've got our INS all set to nav. We're all good, good, good. By the way, the cell cow and high frequency hallelujah do not work. Reason I say hallelujah, if you were on high frequency for an entire flight, you would have the biggest headache. It's nothing but white noise that you got to hear a voice through. A couple of videos out there will show that. from Just Flights. And it is not fun if they can't get that today, if they can't get that ACARS message to go through. Oh yeah, they got to talk to them. It's not easy. Polar Ops is one that I can tell you right now, where they go with Air Canada. Great video all around. You get to go through planning and then into the flight, and they're gonna get airborne and start heading over the pole, and yeah, you'll get to hear them interact. It's not fun. All right, so everything's good down the middle, aligned. Everything's good here. Okay, we got nav lights, logo lights on, radios on. All right, testing. Okay. All right, we got our window heat working, and we can turn that power switch off. We'll hit the individual lights. They all look good. Okay, all of those are lit up, and all of those are lit up. All right. Last but not least, the center or main panel and center console to get done here. Panel light on. Got our radio INS to radio. We're going to do an up, left, down, right. Trying to figure out what was my mind thinking. There we go. What was I thinking here? Let's do runway 8 just because 108.95. Okay, and we'll. Okay, so what we're doing here, what's called an up, left, down, right. What we're doing is checking our horizontal stabilizer and our HSI. We're looking for the localizer to move left or right, depending on which one, and on the right side of each gauge that the glide slope goes up and down. Okay. Okay, up indication moved over, down indication, and it moves slightly. That's all. That's fine. It's not going to fully swing because we're not on the runway. All right, so I'm going to do the same thing here. Okay, working across. Let's turn the flight director on. Looks good. Auto throttle off. Autopilot's off. I don't know why I'm setting that one, but this is the one more important. Okay, leave that. That's in heading. All right, we'll start at 5,000. Okay, we're set. Pitch control set to off. Altitude select and hold is off. Another flight director to check, and now we got an up, left, down, right to do over here. Same thing. We're looking for. Okay, glide slopes are there. And that's good. Again, I'll pull it off just so we don't have to worry about it. And we're on that. Now, the next row. Basically, we're just checking the gauges to make sure, one, they're lit up, and two, if they're testable, if there's a way to test, we test. So let's go back to the center. I'm going to go ahead, test. Okay, attitude, that all worked good. Reset and reset. Altimeter. All right, while we're here, let's set the altimeter. Ramstein is 3016. Now you might find this at a military base, U.S. military base. What was it? 3016. Okay. Just because they're US mostly, that's why. I don't know, but they do have it as an altimeter setting. Even though you're setting your altimeter with the HEPA, they put the A in front to let you know that's not a HEPA setting. HEPAs are usually 4 digits, like you'll see your altimeter. However, they're like 0998 or 10204, 4 digits, but way lower on the scale. Okay, push to test, push to test. All right, this radio altimeter here next to the altimeter is the only one that will give you an audible. Okay, and I'm going to back out a little. Okay, checking all our warning lights. They're on, reset and reset. Okay, everything looks good. Here we go. Zooming in so you can read maybe a little. Doing a max reset. Okay, this one you'll know as soon as you hear the altitude alert. And then again, I go back up to 5,000. It's just something I do because either we're going to drop a little or go up even higher with ATC. Never hear this on my, I never put these out. All the time. All the time. Okay, gave me time to set something up here. So we got through the rudder ratio. Yep. All right. So now we're just looking at our landing gear down, green light. Green light means all down. If all of them are not down, it'll stay red. Okay, over on this side. Well, wait. Let me do the test here real quick. Same test as we did on the pilot side. Okay, everything looked good. Green and red. Good. Okay, altimeter should read. Oh, it does. I thought it said 14 like the other. Now, to prove, here's the cap or first officer side. Should be no audible. And none. All right, next level. I work my way just back. Look at everything down here. We did our up, left, down, right. Good. Everything's good. We have pressure right now because I have the electric pumps on. We'll deal with the flight plan in a minute. Everything looks good. Let's power up the CRT here. Those of you that remember the big console grandma and grandpa had, even me as a kid, will remember it took a few seconds for the tubes to warm up so you could see TV. Yeah, same thing here. We're warming the unit up so when we're ready to turn the radar on, it'll be warmed up. Okay, coming across the middle, everything looks good, and the CRT's on there. All right, throttle console. Okay, stab trim we'll deal with when we're flight plan, spoilers are down. Takeoff configuration warning check, flaps show 0, and on the gauges 0, 0. 0 on the inboard flaps, 0 on the outboard flaps. Fuel controls are in idle cutoff, parking brakes set, radios are set, and there is actually nothing to truly test down here. So with that, we are done. Just make sure your cockpit lighting's the way you want, and we're almost ready to go. You all are going, you forgot to do something there, Captain. You're right. Couple of things I'm working on. on my end. There we go. We double check. Okay, everything looks good here. All right, I'm going to bring Sim Toolkit in. Delayed just a little bit. All right, Sim Toolkit's on my screen now as well. Okay, so here's our route down. And yes, it is wonky as all get out. There is not an airway in here at all. It's really wonky. And that is an aviation term, by the way, wonky. So we're going to go out of here on the BOLKI 2 departure, probably Zweibrücken or SARRI. We'll see. I think we can. And then follow every fix we could find to get down to LERT. Right now, planning 8, landing runway 28. We'll see. We're going to check. All right. Loadout for today. 304 people, 15,000 pounds. And Bad Attitude is here. Welcome in-house, sir. We sure appreciate you being along. 15,000 pounds of cargo. Dispatch, thank you, sir. Gave us a Mach 0.85 at flight level 390. All right, here's where we find out, is runway 8 suitable? It looks like it. And I know it's long enough. I think it's a 10,000 foot runway. That didn't come through the stream. Huh. Okay. I'll have to check the sourcing here in a minute. So basically, we got a 050 at 8 and unlimited visibility, clear skies. Looking out the plane, I'd have to concur. Temp is 42 degrees, call it 43 when you round it up Fahrenheit, 6 degrees there in the Celsius world, and 3016 has already been established. Over in Rota, see what I mean? How I wasn't 100% sure on this one. Clear visibility, okay? Hopefully. Hopefully that's actually going to play more to, what it says. Winds basically out of the south, so technically may favor the landing 10. Matter of fact, really probably does. However, with 4 knots, that may not be too bad to come in on. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and put us on VATSIM since I haven't yet. And I wasn't waiting, believe it or not, wasn't waiting on anything with ATC. I just hadn't gotten around to it. 1956, is that going to work? No. About 2025. Okay. Oh, we can go out to SARRI. Okay, cool. So I'm going to make this BOLKI 2. Bear with just a sec. That is not the numbers I'm looking for, and I did not start that page. All right, we'll put this in. And in case they want to go that route, they can. We'll go 75 on the RVR, which I need to check with our dispatch center if that is the correct way to put that in. And we are Clipper. Ah, okay. Now let's file it. Okay, filed. Connecting. PAA129er. VA2. Ooh, that didn't work. There we go. 747 connected. Amazing. Auto ATC does not work over here in Europe. All right. I'm not even sure I'm in ATC, so we'll see how this works. All right. So that brings us to the end. Hang on. One last look for y'all so you can see how it's going to work. Basically, all these fixes that were in are gone. And then I don't even know if we have an arrival down there or not. I haven't checked. Okay, so that takes care of the sim brief. Hang on. Something in the eyeballs, beside the eyeball. Okay, so with that information armed, where's the traffic in the sky? Let's go to the load calculator here. And let's go, you know what? Yeah, 75%. And we're loading. Gosh, it's been so long since I used this one. Okay, I'm not using that one. It's been way too long to remember where things are in those fields. We'll do it the easy way. I'd ask the audience if they remembered how many people we're putting on, but I'm sure they don't. Currently, we're showing 289 people. That's a little closer. There, 304. I'm going to put 25% in on cargo. Where did that put us? Zero fuel weight wise. Okay, we're wanting to get up to 455. I'm going to leave it just as is. Okay, because basically, even though SimBrief's going to give you all these numbers for the 747-200, this page right now on the EFB, let me make sure you're seeing this because I've got it covers my OBS. What you're seeing here is just a calculation. You'll actually load on a couple of other pages. Okay, a couple of other areas on it. So let's take care of this first. Okay, we're going 1,100 miles at 39. No step climbs, correct? Or descents. Nope, okay. Wind for today, 023, and that's actually a tailwind. Wow. Okay, so to make sure we're putting in the right number here for the wind, watch your total fuel, next category below at the bottom, right above final results, and that number should go down. Why? Because you don't need as much fuel if you're getting pushed by the wind. Now, if you were going into the wind, you're going to need a little more power, a little more fuel. That's why. Today's 023 at 19, we're showing a component of 15. Yeah, we're going to go 20. Alternate is Seville. Oh. I love The Barber of Seville by Bugs Bunny. Great cartoon. However, I think it's like right down the road from here. Alternate is 98, so we'll put 100. Put in 10% to start with, and I'm going to taxi at 30. 20 minute here, 10-minute there. That way we're covered. Now, going back into the log here, 78,000 pounds of fuel is what we were needing minimally via sim brief. We're putting in almost 10,000 pounds more. So we are comfortable with that. With our alternate distance and our 45-minute reserve, we're looking at 24,700 pounds of fuel. Let me look at that real quick. Yep, that'll work. I wanted to look at what we were dispatched versus what we came up with. And I don't ever argue. I go with what the airplane tells me that I'm loading. Okay, so this again is just a calculation. If you want to see the load sheet, there it is. Give it a couple seconds for those of you that are into this. Take a quick look. Our stab will be 3.1 according to this. All right, back. Click the house to go home. Refuel. Instant. I don't know why we're all of a sudden in full tank. Instant. Oh, load sheet. Instant. Now I am going to check something. All right, everything looks good. Okay. Now we'll head over. Again, 2.0, things could have changed. Like I said, be ready for a lot of your payware to get updates pretty quickly because there are going to be some clashing here big time. Go to payload, load data sheet. Putting 300 people on, there's our cargo. And all you have to do here is decide, are you going to do it instantly or are you going to let them come on at their own leisure? And the cargo, I'm going to let them come on by themselves. So we're loading, and while we're loading, let's head down here. Okay, route. Now, I am not using the INSs. There's a whole story to that. We don't have time. We want to get airborne. I know you all want to get airborne. See this fabulous X-plane 12.2.0. ETAR LERT. BOLKI. Okay. Now, let's get in here and update this, shall we? Hang on. Let's get charts in here to help us understand this departure. Okay, I actually have it up. So we are going to come off runway 8. We're going to turn direct BOLKI at 1,500 feet. From BOLKI down to XIDOD, down to MANEM, LADAT, Zweibrücken, out to SARRI. Not Sarah, SARRI. And thankfully it didn't click off behind me. And we're doing the BOLKI to West W. All right, let's go to the legs, see how it is doing. Guess what? It didn't change because all of those things are in there still waypoint wise, but I do want to look at them. Okay, out to BOLKI after the 1,500 feet. XID, MANEM, LADAT, Zweibrücken, SARRI. And then we just kind of follow along. Troy, Pippin, TLD, ZUJAR, CANAL, CAZON, TORRE, and to the airport. Now we should be landing from east to west. So let's take a look real quick at LERT. Here's the, why did I think this airport looked, oh, I was thinking Sigonelli. My bad, different airport, 12,000 foot runway here. 28 going this way, and our aiming point, hang on a second, do they have a terminal? Oh, okay, it's a little runway. I was gonna say, I didn't think they had a terminal. So we'll find a spot somewhere to park. I don't know where. I was thinking this black mark was a terminal. I'm like, holy mackerel, that's a big terminal. But it's not. But I am going to do that. Okay. All right. So being here, like I said, we'll probably go to the main apron west. I'll be totally honest. I have no idea where one would park here. A 747. Who knows? Maybe right here. Anyway, that's where we're headed. Okay, now let's see. 3 arrivals. Let's see what they do. And there is one on our way in for 28. All right, I'm trying to see what it's going to make us do. I think it's bringing us into AOG and then we just go out and come back. Because this is funneling in from Mabel. So I'm going to go ahead and add it. Let's see what happens. All right, so there we have it. Now let's get our approach. Same deal. Wow, you could come in way out there. Let me look at this. ILS. Oh, wrong way. Is there an ILS for 28? No. Ah, so it's all visual. All right, we'll just plan this and we'll just kind of work our way into the 11-mile final. Okay, got it. So, coming back to here, LERT. What did we select? RD125 Victor. And X-ray, right? Go back to legs. and just vectors for the missed approach. Cool. We're all done there. Go back to flight plan. VNAV looks good. We'll stick with 18,000 unless somebody's up. They are not. Where'd everybody go? What? Everybody left us. Everybody left us high and dry. Okay, well, it is what it is. I'm going to go with 7,000. Well, wait a minute. What is down here? Yeah, let's go 7,000. All right, and we'll get rid of charts. We're ready to go here in mere moments. Okay, got my chart program set up for me, 7,000 for our transitions. The only bad thing is you can set this in here, but with this aircraft, nothing flashes at you to tell you to go to standard. So, I mean, it's just a nicety. So, just so you know that. Now, if you were in the A330 default or the 737 default, yeah, they would flash at you, letting you know, hey, you got to go to standard at whatever altitude if you so choose. Okay, let's do next page. 9,000, right? 390. All right, you ready? Okay, get this one on progress real quick. Looks good. All right, look over here. We are almost loaded. We got 2 people. All right, we're ready to go. Actually, we got a couple things to do. Let's set up our performance out of here. 10,400 foot runway. First off, load sheet. Airport's at 781. 080. Dry, and the temperature I think we said was 6. 2 degrees above. I thought we said 6. Anyway. And 30617 now. Okay. Wind 0906. Sure took the long way, didn't I? Okay, 17 and 0906. All right, so here you go. 126, 134, 150 for speeds. There's our stab trim at 3.2 and initial pitch 17, and our optimum climb above 10,000 feet 302. Set the speed bugs. Now we'll start in on our checks.
Before start checklist, please. Gear lever and lights. Down and check. Brakes. Parked. Start levers. Off. Radios. On and check. Flight control hydraulic power. On. INS. Check and nav. Compasses. Slaved. Window heat. On. steering, arm, anti-skid, on, autopilot and flight director. Check and off. Takeoff warning. Check. Auto-flight enunciators. Check. GPWS. Check. Instrument warning. Check. Flight director computer selectors. Check. Instrument source selectors. Normal. Reserve brake valve. Closed. Spoilers. Down. Static selectors. Normal. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off.
Hang on, I'm just getting my bookings starting the flight. All right, we are up and going. A lot quicker than the last time. All right, let's see where we're hung up at. I think I just need to click start. Yep. And then that'll finish up.
Brake pressure. Check. Stabilizer trim. Check and on. Rudder and aileron trim. Check. Checklist completed.
And yes, you can run it from here.
Battery on. APU panel. Check. Auxiliary power. Check. Engine oil quantity. Check. Fuel quantity. 87338 pounds. Fuel panel. Check and set. Pressurization controls. Check and set. Bleed controls. This. Check and set. Hydraulic quantity. Check. ETAR computer. Wait. Go around. Circuit breakers. Check. Indicator lights. Check. Electrical panel. Check and set. Air conditioning controls. Let's see. Check and set. Fire control and wing overheat panels. Check and set. Equipment cooling. Check. Passenger oxygen. Check. Hydraulic panel. Check and set. Fuel jettison panel. Check. Crew oxygen. On. Oxygen mask and regulator. Check and emergency off. ADPs off. Checklist completed.
All right, next checklist is after start. All right, so we'll be back after we start up. Let's go ahead, close up. What I'm doing is making sure when I do this,
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
we don't die.
Ground power disconnected.
Okay, let's fire up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information.
Okay, all we should see out here are chocks, and I see them on the nose gear and back here. So there's the airplane. Ready to go here. Hey, we got traffic here. NATO 302 in the back. Welcome aboard. Here we go. Let's crank them up.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
Chocks removed.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Fuel pumps are on. Bleeds are off. We're ready to start.
Starting engine 3.
Startervalve open.
If you want to watch into, you can go back here and watch. It's not up front.
20% and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Okay, and now you'll see indications up front on engine 3.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Okay, let's start up number 4. If you don't hear stabilized, you may have accidentally started
Startervalve open.
in X-Plane 11's ACF instead of X-Plane 12, so you'd have to restart everything, get it going. That's an easy fix.
20%
Just,
and 2.
I believe it's
Light up.
uncheck the box on the main menu.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
All right, now this aircraft is capable of starting 2 at once. That APU is strong enough. I'm going to continue one engine at a time.
Startervalve open.
No need for the hurry, but if you're at a Frankfurt, London, New York, you know, those airports, you may want to crank 2 at a time. Otherwise, people get a little upset how long it takes because they don't realize 4 engines are slower than 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
Last engine.
Starting engine 2.
Startervalve open. And 2.
Fuel on. Fuel on. Light up. Fuel on.
Starter off. Engine stabilized.
All right, that's all the engines. Okay, so let's head over here, get those engines on the Gens on. Okay. Okay, we're ready to go. Let's do our checklist real quick. Couple to do here. Flight recorder, let's make sure before. Okay, it's blue.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Hold on.
That's one I've never had before.
Engine and the eyes.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Flaps 1.
Hang on. Okay, we're going flaps 10 out of here. That's what I wanted to check.
Flaps 10. Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 10.
Flaps 10.
Takeoff data. EPR and airspeed bugs.
Hold on.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seat belts and shoulder. APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seat belts and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Oh, sorry for that. All right. Transponder. Here we go.
Cabin crew, arm slides. Parking brake released.
All doors are closed and armed.
Clipper 129 at Ramstein taxiing to runway 8. Ramstein traffic, Clipper 129 heavy, back taxiing runway 9 to get to runway 8. Ramstein traffic, Clipper 129's off runway 9. Okay, lights are on, set. Body gear steering off.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
And Ramstein traffic, Clipper 129 heavy departing runway bulky 2 west departure.
Cross set.
80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Gears up. Flaps 5. Flaps 1. Flaps up.
And we're airborne. All right. Almost perfect. Let's just look over here. Before takeoff, we didn't run. Okay, and we're just flying the procedure out of here and we're on our way. Let's see how things progress as we get airborne. But things are going quite nicely. We're about to go into another IAS climb, indicated airspeed, and that way the pitch will keep us at that speed in our climb going to it. There you have it. Let's run the checks.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever.
Off.
Landing and logo lights.
Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Pack valves. Open. Fuel heat. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, we're finished up climbing out. Hope y'all enjoyed that. Our next check is the descent. And haven't had a real good chance yet to look out the plane. Just getting some things set up in here. Swar bucking right ahead of us. All right, let's take a look. See what kind of improvements we got. We know the weather. Wow. That's all I could say out of DC and oh, where else did we fly last week or last? Yeah, I mean it was just spectacular. Right now we're clear skies, and I have a feeling we're clear skies all the way. But overall, it looks like a great flight ahead of us. Thank you all for joining Flying with Mike. It is always a pleasure. And looks like about 2 hours to our destination. LERT. Lima Echo Romeo Tango, Rota, Spain. And as I've been saying for about the past week or so, if something is not hearable that well to you, let me know. Bad attitude, I heard what you said, and now I got to figure out how to fix it. So, that's okay. We like that. That's what we're here for. All right, we're back with you, folks. All right, we're getting close on the speed to where I will switch into a Mach indicated speed for climb. And all that's going to do is just change which reading it reads off of. The Mach and the indicated technically are the same. It's just we're reading it in a Mach number instead. If I understand it right. My little Cessna didn't get anywhere near these speeds. Okay, we got about 5,000, 4,000 or so to go in the climb. All right, we've got about an hour and 45 minutes or so to Rota, Spain. And I hope you enjoy the flight. Thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. We love having y'all aboard. If you're new to the channel, love for you to smash that follow button. If you don't like the ads on here, unfortunately, there's a couple of options. However, subscribing to the channel helps the content provider more than some of the other ways. But for now, I hope you enjoy, and we are en route. What is all of this below me? Oh. Everything behind me has a tower online. Frankfurt. Oh, wait. And I don't know EDDG off the top of my head. But yeah, most of that is behind us. Y'all can't see that on VATSIM. And of course, Gatwick. But boy, do we have beautiful weather for this flight. And I haven't set it to this. It's what's going on real world. Now, if you fly in the United States, yeah, you're going to find a lot of cloudy skies. But I think the storminess, we might be getting over that hump and maybe heading down, hopefully. We'll see. I'm hoping. At least we've seen a lot of rain here in St. Louis. And I know a lot of you out there here in the Midwest, same stories. Actually, there was a little snow in the air this morning here too. So, still that time, folks. Still that battle where winter says, I'm not leaving, and spring and summer is saying, yes, you are. And they battle. Just like in the fall, the reverse happens. So, but anyway, we are headed out, or headed down to Rota with an alternate of Seville. Okay, once we level off, we'll set the EP. Oh, wait, we needed to set that earlier to climb. We'll go to cruise now. Well, we'll stay at climb. All right, there we go. We're in cruise. Let's get up here. Be nice to the people behind us. Let them up and walk about as we head down to Rota. All right. Love this music. Sorry, folks. It's kind of fun to just kind of sit back, relax, and enjoy like you all are hearing this music. Hopefully, coming through well. I'm going to do a sound check here. So if I'm a little distant, that's why. All right. I think we got it pretty well set up. Let me try one other thing. Helps to unmute my microphone. I think we got it mixing pretty well right now. Of course, it's aircraft dependent, so the next one I fly will be a little different. Got one, by the way, back behind the tail. Wing lights off. All right, we are set up, ready to go. And looking at about an hour, 40 minutes, hour, 30 minutes. Hour and 40 minutes to LERT. Hope y'all enjoy. Again, if you're brand new to the channel, you like what you hear, like what you see, hey, give us a follow. Love to have you on future flights. All that does, it's free, and it gives you an email or however you take notifications to let you know we're going live. If you're watching us on YouTube, hey, subscribe to the channel. It's free, and you'll get alerts as to when we release a video. Hey, if you like what you see on YouTube, by the way, Twitchers, we have a very vibrant YouTube following with a bunch of videos for you to catch up on past flights. Head on over. If you like, again, what you see there, you can give it the old thumbs up and say, hey, great job. Comments, we love them. Try to answer every one of them. Some of them sneak in. I've come back and go, where did that comment come from? So, but anyway, thanks for being a part of Flying with Mike. I'm going to kind of stay a little quiet unless we get some activity in the chat. Love to answer questions, comments, and just kind of chill out like you all are on this Sunday afternoon. All right. Had to spend a little time with the new 1-year-olds. Ah, gotta love it. Well, I hope you enjoyed that stroll through the aircraft. Kind of fun to do that from time to time. Get up, get our legs stretched, and what's that, thrombosis or something like that? So, we are on our way.
How you liking the new sim? Or not new sim, but new graphics? Hi.
Well, hello, sir. Welcome in.
Hello, sir.
I'm just trying to figure out why my sound alerts weren't going off right.
Oh.
Let's see.
Like someone doing sound alerts and not working, or what?
Hang on a second. I'm going to turn the music off.
Sure.
Because on my end, it's going through my eardrums.
How about this? You mean let it go? I'll unfollow you and follow you again to see if they work.
Yeah, I heard bad attitude come in here, but he says it didn't come across.
Are you talking about like me and you talking?
No, the sound alert that he uses.
Oh.
So I am going to test it as soon as I figure out where it's hiding in here.
Here, I'll unfollow you and follow you
Hang
again.
on
Maybe
a
that might
second.
work
Where
for you.
is it?
There, I just followed you again. Or unfollowed you and refollowed you.
Yeah, I heard the ding,
Okay.
but you know, he uses that go around.
Oh, that.
I'm trying to figure out where I got that. Oh, here it is. Duh, right in front of me. Did you hear it?
No.
Okay, I see it. I hear it in my ears. And I heard you go around.
Yeah.
Sound alerts are up. Let's check the volume on the sound alert. All right, where do I edit? Volume at 100%.
Oh, you know what it might be, Mike? I think I know what it is. Go into your advanced audio options on your OBS under the sound alerts.
Okay.
Put in monitor instead of monitor. Say monitor input and output. See what happens.
Sound alerts, advanced. Oh, it's in monitor only.
There you go.
So it needs to be both, right? Or monitor off.
No, correct. Yet monitor both input and output.
Well, then you're able to hear the music when I play it, right?
Let me see if I can turn you up.
Well, it's not on right now because I can't hear you with it on.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
So I'll turn Discord up a little more, but No, it's in my ears and I can't hear it. So
I got you.
everything is on monitor off.
Okay, so what you need to do is you need to OBS just recently had an update, which is taking me off. So what you need to do now is maybe they screw something up and you have to put monitor input and output.
Well, I had it on monitor before, so let me see. Let me do a test. Where are you?
Here, I
Alerts.
got it. I got it. I got it.
Oh, okay.
I got it.
CC79B, go down.
Now I didn't hear it.
I heard it.
You heard it?
I heard it.
So I think I got to do let's try the monitor output input
That's what I'm saying. Monitor output and input.
or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Am I doing another one real quick? Or...
Sure.
All right, give me a minute. Which one can I do? I'll do dive.
Dive, dive.
I heard it.
There we go.
I heard it.
Dive,
All
dive.
right, we got bad attitude taken care of.
Problem solved.
So if
How's your
I
Sunday
put
going, though?
do what?
How's your Sunday going?
Oh, it's going fantastic. Got the 1-year-old here.
Yep.
And
Co-pilot?
co-pilot's downstairs playing, or maybe upstairs eating. I don't know what we're gonna be eating probably as I land.
Nice. What do you have? What is the chief pilot cooking for dinner tonight?
They have for us in the galley a nice pork roast, potatoes.
Ooh.
Yes. See, when you fly Pan Am, folks, with Pan Am Virtual, you get the best. T-bones.
Creme de la creme. There is no shortage of.
So, but yeah, we're pork roast and potatoes tonight.
Oh,
Baked potatoes.
Was it cooked in a crock pot all day,
Yes.
or was it?
Well,
Oh,
see,
there you
that's
go.
what's going to be interesting with this. We got it from Aldi's.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you have Aldi's up there.
Wheel.
Oh, you do? I didn't know if it was nationwide or not. But anyway,
Oh yeah.
it doesn't have on the package instructions crockpot instructions.
Mm.
Just roasting. Let's see. No, she said oven or grill.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing else.
Okay.
So we're hoping this turns out well.
Well, if anything, it'll be so tender that it's been sitting in the crock pot for how many
yeah.
hours? No.
Or we'll have an incident like on the movie Airplane, and hey.
Oh my God. then the co-pilot will have to try to land the plane. That would be interesting.
Oh yeah. Oh, she can do it on autopilot.
Mm-hmm.
So, how are you liking 2.0?
I'm amazed by it. It's really cool.
Because I know you're primarily U.S. flyer. And primarily in the U.S. this past week, it's been nothing but crappy weather.
Mm-hmm.
And we've gotten some great screenshots on my end of the thunderstorms.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm starting to get into some storminess here. We're expecting some rain around us in Rota. So
Really?
hopefully we'll see. But we're starting to get some clouds.
Yep.
And they look so much better than 1.4.
They look amazing. They look amazing.
I think they still got some work to do on lighting. And a couple of other little issues, but like the one I ran into in Osaka with the A330.
Oh, what was that?
Now, whoever came in the community help and explain, thank you, by the way. The airplane, I would spawn into whatever the spot number was at RJ00 and immediately start rolling backwards.
Whoa.
Tail down, just like the A359. run it, just going backwards. Throw the parking brake off and on, it stops, then goes. Chocks didn't do a thing. And his thing is, it's an old issue. I guess they're still working to find them all. That some of the airports have some flatten issues in certain spots. Because as soon
Okay.
as I went to a different spot, it worked.
Oh, okay.
So, but I'd buy his complete, almost 100%. I switched to Zebo and it stayed put.
Huh.
So I don't know if we have a twofold issue. But, and I don't know how to send that as a bug because may or may not be a bug. So we'll see how this transpires with the next beta. If it still does it, I know the spot number. I'll let them know and they can do what they need to.
What I do know is this: when they adjusted the lighting, the red light per se, the light that you turn on when you're
The beacon?
doing the pilot. No, not the beacon. The flashlight time, the red, either
Oh,
red or white
yeah.
flashlight. It's really dull now. It's really, really blank. Yeah.
So when you go to flashlight, it's rough. What do we have for flashlight? Let's see. Aviation. Okay, just the one.
Yeah, it says aviation flashlight. So
Yeah, I had to go to the menu.
yeah.
So, but anyway, yeah, we've had a pretty good week. Just enjoying this surprise this week.
Surprise.
2.0.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't sure when it was coming.
I got you. I got you because I was in Little Falls, Minnesota at a retreat for the American Red Cross, and I'm sitting there in my watch. I was starting to go bing, 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 bing. So I'm like, what's because I got the Google Watch, and I'm like looking, I go, what the heck is going on? I look over and it's like all the alerts from X-Plane 12 are saying, "Yep, we released 2.0 audio. Yep." And it's like people are just dinging me left, not dinging me, but dinging it left and right. And I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, it's a really good update.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen anything with the radars yet.
Right.
And I really got to figure out what planes they would be with. Because I
The
know the
default.
A330, they did not do anything to the radars other than a couple things you could manipulate just in the interim until
Mm-hmm.
that came out.
Okay.
But according to it, the 737, when it releases, will be out there.
Nice.
So and I don't know if they'll have verbiage that says it's out there or what, or it'll be a surprise Easter egg.
Who knows?
Oh man, yeah, these are so much puffier than before below me.
Oh, they look more realistic, is what.
The only
Yeah.
thing I don't like, but this has been a flight sim issue from day one, is how
Yeah.
they grid it. It looks
Oh
like a
yeah.
grid out there. And I don't like that, but like I said, it's been that way from day one, from all
Mm-hmm.
sims. I don't care which one you fly.
Right.
More prevalent out over like oceans or large uninhabited, basically areas like Africa.
I would imagine it's a coding issue that they have. That's just the way that everything works, and
Oh yeah,
that's unfortunate, you know.
and even the land will do it
Yeah.
because it's just mapping on top of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get some storminess ahead. It looks like.
Where are you going again?
Rota, Spain. It's on the southwest kind of corner, a little bit up from Gibraltar, the rock, the
Okay.
rock.
The rain in Spain from Australia in the plane. Whatever that is, I don't know.
But yeah, I've been in there a couple of other times, but be interesting to see. Oh, and the scenery has been updated in some areas,
Mm-hmm.
like Destin, Florida, which is
Destin,
also
Florida?
Eglin Air Force Base.
Oh.
Eglin's kind of to the eastern and southern end of the airfield. A
Mm-hmm.
little chunk of the western end of the airport is commercial.
Okay.
They used to have just the main terminal.
Mm-hmm.
If you watch Google, there's been a terminal built just like Nashville, right up
Hmm.
by the runway. Well, this is just parallel to the terminal,
Okay.
and they haven't had it in X-Plane. It's there now.
Wow. Okay.
And the I don't know if they're hardened, but the shelters they have for the fighters at Eglin, they have a
Yeah.
whole lot of them now,
Okay.
which would be true to Eglin. So I'm kind of starting to see these little scenery things they dropped on us too.
Okay.
I'm going to go to Nashville and see if they put that terminal in
Mm.
or parking, because that's where Allegiant parks.
Oh. Okay.
Kind of, because Allegiant kind of sort of is pretty big at Destin. There are other airlines obviously going in and out, but not at Nashville, obviously. But
Yeah.
there's this secondary, kind of like Atlanta. You know how they have the terminals stacked?
Mhm.
Same thing here, but I don't know how you get to it, by bus, by tram, by what, I don't know.
All right.
But yeah, they're parking Southwest for sure, maybe Allegiant as well.
Hmm.
And they could be outdoor. I don't know. So starting to find those things too. And yeah, if you happen to catch the tail end of the Sim Air Force flight I did Friday,
Okay.
you would have seen, if you knew what you were looking for, that there was now a new building there.
Oh. Okay.
And you would have seen the additional hardened or shelters for the fighters.
Okay.
Because we don't want the fighter pilots to sweat, you know.
No. No.
They can't get wet.
And remember, they don't get wet. They don't. They don't sweat. They glisten.
Oh, yeah. I don't sweat. I perspire.
Mhm.
How did Winchester say it in that MASH episode?
Oh God.
That
You know,
was
it's kind of funny. You bring up MASH, and somebody was talking to me the other day about who came first, BJ Honeycutt or the other guy. I can't remember.
Trapper.
Trapper, yeah. Who came
Trapper
first?
came first.
That's what I thought. Okay. And we could for the life of us, we couldn't remember who came
Yeah,
first.
it was Trapper, then BJ, Burns,
Mhm.
and then Winchester.
Mm.
However, I don't know what happened to Spearchucker. He was in the first year of
Really?
MASH on TV. I don't know what happened to him
Oh. Okay.
in the tent with them.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if he was in the movie either, though.
Oh. No, wait. Was MASH based on a movie, or was that a movie based on a TV
No,
show?
the movie came first.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, the movie was, I think, in the 60s.
Yeah.
And then MASH started either late 60s or very early 70s.
There's an ongoing joke about the last episode of MASH. I don't know if you've ever heard it, but it was like so that there was a extreme water shortage in a certain city because everybody was watching MASH, and when MASH was finally over, they all went to the bathroom and flushed the toilet at the same time.
I don't know about that one.
I don't either. I think it's just a joke. But
I
it's
would
funny.
like to just, and I've heard it's possibly still there, the old set.
Oh, it is. If you go there, you'll find it.
I would love to see the old set of MASH. Even though
It's
they
not even,
did finally move it indoors, but they
yeah.
still were outdoors for a lot of it.
Oh yeah, you'll see there are some Jeeps. I mean, I don't know if people have looted it or not, but there are some of the stuff is still there.
But yeah, I would love to see it, and you would think they'd have it set up, not necessarily
No,
like
they
it
don't.
was, but it would
It's
sure
been
be,
abandoned.
because that's like the Fonzie Co. I'm shocked there's no way they could put any of oh, they did the sign in the
Uh-huh.
Smithsonian.
Yeah. Oh, I just got done snacking. I'll look it up and see what the almighty crystal ball Google says.
All right, here we go.
Are we
Clouds are
descending?
really looking good.
Are we descending or what?
Not yet. Getting
Not yet.
close.
Okay. Oh, let's see here. What is left of the mash? The mashed potato mash.
What's MASH?
Nothing original was left of the mast set except for the old Jeep that has been burned several times. They recreated the sign. The recreated said the original has been in the Smithsonian. The original has been in the Smithsonian since the show went off the air. The other two vehicles were bought by a local restoration group.
Yeah, that was just so cool what they built.
So I'll drop it in. This is from Reddit. You don't have to join the Reddit, but it says there's a Reddit r/mash. Here, I will. Let's see if I can do this. Yeah. Copy. I won't post it in your chat. I'll post it in your Discord so people can see
Metro
it.
traffic, Iberia 649, 4.6 from Romeo Bravo Oscar, continuing our climb from 13,000 to flight level 350.
But yeah, I've pretty much I've got all of my sounds now on the mix board here on
Nice.
Twitch.
I actually heard the ATC. I actually heard the guy talking.
Hey, Alexander, I'm going to go with on this. Welcome aboard. Hey, first time chat. Hi there.
Aloha.
And a follow from him. Thank you, sir. We sure appreciate you coming on board with us. Now you'll be able to know when we go live next time here on Twitch. So what's your thoughts there, Mr. Patch Edwards? Do you think Amazon's going to get what's that one called?
Oh, Tiki-Taki?
Yeah.
Oh,
I have a
don't know.
feeling they may not be allowed to.
They won't. It will be considered a monopoly. They won't. I don't think
That's
they will.
what I'm thinking. They're going to drop in on, you can't.
Yeah. It's gonna be a monopoly, and they won't. I don't think they'll be able to do it.
So, and I know they've extended the deadline, but
Yeah, but still, somebody's gonna jump and say, "Nah,
yeah, you've already got a lot.
you got too much. You already got." And by the way, they don't know who. Wait, they don't own. They're not Google, are they? Because Google had to eventually sell off their Chrome browser because it was like default in all the and they and all their Chrome, all their googly stuff was like, okay.
That's kind of funny because that would be proprietary to Google. Why would they have to sell it off?
No. They have to sell it off to somebody else. They have to sell it, and then they
Yeah,
have
but
to
it's their creation.
I get it.
I that one I wouldn't understand, but this one I would.
Right.
So, and I don't need a business degree to understand that.
Mm.
Amazon has a lot in the telecommunications world.
Right.
All right, how far out are we?
We're 30 minutes away. Says on your
So I'm
thing.
looking down here. We're 48 minutes. English language. I wish it was as easy for me as it should be. Top of descent is 45 miles out.
Okay.
All right, so my guess, what's TLD?
Time of death.
113. Let's go ahead and put that in. All right, 20 miles. And we're planning the ILS for runway 10. All right. Dang it. I had a feeling that would happen.
What, time for dinner?
Yep. And we're getting ready to
Oh.
come to, that's just how life always is. We always joked, I'd be flying, a shorter flight like this, 3-4 hours, and planning it just right. And of course, when the wife would call coming home from work, guess when I would be? Just
Yep.
about to land.
Mhm.
And I had a hard time paying attention and all.
Oh boy.
Same thing happens now with Twitch.
Oh boy.
Oh well, it just we kind of knew it would happen. I was kind of hoping to get that extra 30 minutes, but
Oh
oh
boy.
well. All right, let's go to alt hold, and what do we want to dial in? 25,000. Something tells me I need to start down. Oh yeah.
That is what I get for hitting the wrong button. I was looking at another Discord and accidentally joined another chat.
All right, starting down.
It's the ones with the hashtags, Duluth, that you can't hit. that you can't hit.
Okay, coming down 2,000 feet a minute. We're going to go a little steeper. ZUJAR. Our first fix on the star, we have to be at 25,000, and I don't think it's planned for that. Oh yeah, it was. Oh well. We'll back it off a little then. $25,000 to CAZON, and then okay, 125 at 17, and then we'll head out. Oh yeah, look at these clouds ahead.
Don't they look pretty? Wow, Atlanta's just getting hammered right now by a thunderstorm.
What is?
Atlanta.
Ah, I know the feeling. We've been hammered here about 2 weeks now, since March 5th, 14th.
There must be something going on in Atlanta. Either that or people just have a death wish because there are at least 2 dozen planes on the ground right now out of Atlanta.
So are you flying there?
I am not.
All right, we're just about 300.
Where are you flying again? Where are you flying to?
Rota, Spain. It's in the southwest part of Spain, a little north of Gibraltar.
Okay.
All right, we are tracking in now into. Let's go GA. Gets that taken care of.
Oh. Oh, you're just gonna have cloud cover. I'm looking on
Oh yeah.
Atlanta. There's nothing out there.
Which one did I look at? Actually, I am showing possibly some light rain, maybe before the airport, like this cloudiness we may be getting ready to go into.
Okay, what is? Hold on.
It's LERT. And if you find Gibraltar, come around the corner there and head up towards the Big Bend there.
I found Barcelona.
You're on the wrong side. That's the eastern
Oh, it's
side.
okay. The west side. Gotcha.
Southwest, just find Gibraltar. It's right there at the strait between Africa and Spain.
Oh.
And then
Okay,
come up that,
I found Gibraltar. Okay.
then come up that western side just before that Big Bend to the west.
Okay.
TORRE is a fix there that I'm thinking about continuing on for my ILS.
Either way, I see no rain anywhere near.
I see a little. Let me bring it up here.
Oh wait, there's a little dot.
Where's Elevate? There it is. So that little green stuff, whether it's real or not, I don't know.
What are you looking at? Hold on. Oh, right there.
So yeah, I'm going to be coming down this line towards TORRE.
Oh, okay.
And then head out and catch the ILS instead of going in, backtracking, hooking it, and coming back. I'm going straight.
Gotcha. Okay, so we are looking at the same thing. I've just got a different type of map up.
I am, Alexander. Yeah, to answer your question, yes, I am a private pilot. However, I have not logged in hours since the middle 80s. And very interested in aviation. Been around it a lot of my life, but I've also been more, I'll say, in transportation. I was a truck driver. Just money is why I stopped flying. It just got to where I wouldn't be able to afford it. And still can't, all these years later. Thank God for the flight sim, because that's what's kept my passion going with aviation. And X-Plane has really turned up the volume with this latest update 2.0. If I didn't know better, I was thinking I had mountains ahead of me. Speaking of which, yeah, we're on select. Okay. I did this once way back when I first started with the flight sims. Flew from like London to Spain, wherever it was I took off to Spain. Madrid.
Yeah.
I didn't know how high Madrid was. It's like 2,000, 2,500 feet above sea level. I'm trying to figure out, why am I getting altitude alerts? I looked at that and went, yeah, that's actually right. It's pretty high country in Spain.
You know, it's funny. I found. Oh wait, maybe I did find you. You're not Pan Am 129, are you?
That is me.
Oh, I found you.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to enter LECS airspace.
Yeah. Okay. I finded you
Yep.
just by clicking
And
on
you
the word
want a
airplane.
fun approach to fly, folks? Fly Gibraltar. It's a little bit of a short runway, but if the winds are modeled right, you get the crosswinds to really play with you. Rains are moving east. Likely to miss. Thank you, sir. Right now on my charts, it looks like it's north of us. We're going to actually be flying through it here soon, and it's not down by the coast. But that
No, it's
doesn't mean
not.
anything. Yeah, even on Sim Toolkit, it's showing that way.
Yeah, I'm looking at Atlanta. So you're gonna go right through the middle of it.
Yep, from CAZON to TORRE is where they're
Mhm.
showing it, and then I'll turn south for the airport, but it's already passed.
Yep.
There's a little bit off the coast, but I hopefully shall beat it. Unless it's those 70-mile-an-hour thunderstorms moving across the ground that we've had here in St. Louis for the last few weeks. Jeez. They were cooking. Oh man, this ought to look good.
The plane.
See what the sunglasses look like. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah.
Take those off. Wow. I think we are entering this, my star. We are, and we are at 25,000.
You're entering illegal, unnavigable airspace.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry. Reword that. You're uncharted airspace.
I'm in uncharted territory.
Uncharted. Yeah. I go.
Yeah, the minimum levels here are 6,400. Well, 4,200 in my area, but just to the east, 6,400 according to the chart. Let y'all see that. So I know we have a few aspiring pilots out there. See the jet for here. Airport is 86 feet above sea level. It's like, it's the naval air, it's a naval station, Rota, for Spain that the U.S. uses as well. And then we'll come down to CANAL, CAZON, TORRE. And like I said, I'll probably track towards the ILS and get on that to come in. But until CAZON, we stay at 25,000. Matter of fact, since I'm not expecting bad weather here, 16 minutes ago, KVOC, and 170 degrees by 4 knots. So that'll work. 10. there's that little batch of rain we're looking at right around CAZON. We'll take it. Oh, I hate when that happens. Ooh.
What happened?
Well, my sim puts off, or my computer for the sim puts off so much heat in the office
Oh
that I
no.
have to open a window. Well, it's only
Mhm.
like, what is it, like 40 degrees outside?
Right.
46.
Yeah, it's 46 here also.
And usually the computer will beat it and it
Not
won't get
tonight.
cold. It just started getting cold.
Oh wow.
So I'm like, cool, that means the computer is running cooler, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't like freezing. Nobody, I think, likes freezing. All right, how are we doing? Here, I am from St. Louis, Missouri, in the U.S. Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm from the U.S., the ones that won't go to metrics. Um, or is the temperature in Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's in Fahrenheit. Yeah, I could see 46 degrees in Celsius. Ooh, that would actually be way too hot. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Yeah, we're in the U.S. Where we're in Fahrenheit. Funny story, we had an exchange student several years ago when she got here, used to cold temperatures. And I told her, when the forecasters here say 0 degrees for our low or high, depending, um, we're actually 0 degrees Fahrenheit, not 32 degrees or 0 Celsius. She just went, and by the way, we get there a few times every year. And she just had a little bit of that deer in the headlight look at how cold this place that you wouldn't think in St. Louis would get. 46 degrees Celsius. Yeah, but that's still very warm there, Alexander, with Celsius. That would be like 140, 150, I think, in um, our terms. I got a little cheat sheet here. 40, oh no, that'd be about 120. Well, no, about 115 or so Fahrenheit. That's hot.
That's just a
Uh,
wee bit toasty for me, thank you.
Kind of a normal summer day in Las Vegas, so.
No kidding.
All right, where are we now? Am I close to being able to start our descent? Nope, not yet. Little further to go. Let me dial in the other one. All right, what's the TACAN? 1086. Now, so those understand a TACAN will not give us per se a directional find on it. It should technically, but it doesn't. Military aircraft, it will for sure. But it will give you DME, which is very important to figuring it out. Believe it or not, tankers like the KC-135, KC-10, DC-10 tankers, and the new KC-46, they actually have a TACAN in their aircraft to help aircraft find them and know the distance to them so they can
Hey,
gauge their speed not to hit them.
Alexander's from Ukraine.
From the Ukraine. We got another one from the Ukraine. Awesome. 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 I wish I remembered his name. But yeah, that is awesome. Hope everything's safe and going well for you there. I know outside probably is not the greatest place to ever be right now. It's in Ukraine. We'll definitely say some prayers for you because living in a war zone is never good. Okay, so we're 79 from the actual airport. And okay, so now let's go ahead since we're getting out of range of that VOR.
You should be able
108.
to see the rain in the distance.
The rains in Spain.
The rain in Spain flows gently in the plain.
Let's see, and we'll need to be 098. Of course, I dialed it the wrong way. Okay, so in those clouds ahead of us will be the rains of Spain. Studying for your commercial pilot's license in the Czech Republic. Awesome. Okay, so we got that set up. All right, coming into CAZON. What's our initial? Okay. Now the chart says for TORRE, we need to be on our run at 17,000. However, I do not plan to go directly overhead the TACAN and bring it in, basically fly out the localizer, do a procedure turn to come in. I'm going to go direct and hook the localizer. So we're going to stop the descent at 15,000 at TORRE and then continue down to 4,000 for the intercept. And this big old tub, that ought to work. Seville, great opera, The Barber of Seville, or The Bunny of Seville, depending if you've ever seen Bugs Bunnies. Been out of that airport one time on the sim, and I'm going to be going back. I like that airport. All right, let's get ready to run a checklist. All right, seatbelts, anti-ice. How's our... okay. Everything's looking good. Okay, well, we got a few moments. Let's do that real quick. We got a 12,000, I know for sure, runway. 100. Airport's 100 feet. All right, everything looks good. So for the landing, if we go halfway down, that'll work. Okay, medium brakes and looking at a rough speed of 134. Let's call it 150 for the most part down the approach, but we'll slow up at the outer marker, begin slowing. Okay, so we're all set 6,000 feet, so go up here. I can hear her in there. It's hilarious. All right, here we go. Turned. And all right, we're coming out of the clouds. Rota, Spain, where are you? Oh, we just overflew it. Thought so. All right, so here she comes. Oh, are you playing with that? What's going on? Mom just put a hat of mine on her and she's like, I can't see. Okay, let's turn inbound. All right, here we go. Turning for the runway. Obviously not flying the arc or in arc. Hoping to intercept at 11 miles, further than 11 miles. Okay, we're on altitude, select speed. Okay, I think we've recovered a little bit. Can I see the airport? Yes. So if worst case scenario, all right, we got the runway. Yeah, Rota Naval Station, Clipper 129, short final for 10. Holy crap, why aren't the engines spoiled then? Okay, let's give this one a try again. All right, Rota Spain, we went around. We're about to turn left base, runway 10. Okay, we'll try this again. Rota Spain, short final, runway 10, clipper 129 heavy. Landing. Well, I think I see what I might have accidentally did. We'll see who all picks up on it. Instead of turning the auto throttle off, which it did get turned off, I turned the flight director off. All right, let's get to the ramp. Holy mackerel. Okay. He had an airplane that wanted to, or a pilot that just didn't want to recognize everything that was going on. Let's see that. All right, let's see how I did. Yeah, I kind of knew that one was coming. All right, welcome to Rota, Spain. Sorry for that long pause there. But yeah, we have finally made it. I don't know fully what I did wrong, why things wouldn't engage, other than a fast landing. Very possible. Plus the fact I think I tripped the flight director instead of the throttle to start with. I don't know. That could cause stuff too. But the reversers didn't deploy. That's where both times, and it looked like our throttles hadn't come back. So, yeah, we went around. So fun times sometimes. Now let me try something here. I may have to switch it. Oh, good. All right, so there's VAMSIS, the infamous VAMSIS, to one of our pilots at Pan Am Virtual. Hey, you know, I haven't talked a lot about Pan Am. Hey, we're looking for pilots. If you're interested, you love historic flying, you love flying the classic like this, give us a check. We'd love to have you aboard. Duluth Patch Edwards was on board here. Duluth runs the TWA side of the house. Yeah, you heard me right. TWA, those of you that are in aviation. I run the Pan Am side, believe it or not. And our CEO has, well, put me on a great charter here from Ramstein down to Rota. Got a few other charters out there, but for the most part, we do fly the timetables. However, these timetables are a couple of decades old, being that both airlines went out pretty much at the turn of the century. Now, with TWA, you can expect a little more modern fleet. They fly 737-800s and some other aircraft if you're into it. But join us, whichever side of the house you're on, you can fly both. It's not like, oh, I only joined TWA, so I can only fly TWA. No, you can fly Pan Am if you want. You can fly TWA if you want. And we do have a cargo company, I think. I'm not 100% sure. But if we do, you can fly those flights too. Also, if you're into DCS, check with our CEO. Why? Because he has a DCS wing, a naval wing with the outfit that we sometimes charter as they move from theater to theater to theater, those familiar with digital combat sim. So it's kind of a well-rounded VA. It's not just airlines, not just cargo, not just, and add to it, now you have a operating wing. So check us out. The information is in the chat. It's vamsys.io /register/PAA, and that's Papa Alpha Alpha phonetically. All right. But for this flight, we 350 feet a minute. Now, I have no idea which touchdown is at, the first or the second. I don't know how VAMSYS works in this. I've never actually done a go around, I think, in VAMSYS. So let's go ahead. You know what? Let's just do it this way. We'll file it. And then I'll get rid of it here on the screen. So that way I can just close it. Now, the reason I say infamous, one of our pilots has had some troubles with VAMSYS trying to get on, and it worked today for me just fine. Yesterday or Friday, we had a little issue. It was kind of wanting to back us, but I also was not at the gate, was not, I was out by the runway, so that could have caused it to kind of flip out. So, but that was with a different virtual airline that is associated with the VAMSYS family, if you will. All right, so let me get in here, take a look at my flight. Pyreps. I said go to Pyreps. All right, let's take a look here. How'd we do? Other than the fact it put us in for 300 feet a minute. I really hate this. Sometimes it's so hard. There we go. All right, so let's get to the end. All right. It's the first one. The second one. Oh, they both were about the same. 300, 350. So, hey. So, overall landing rate, we got 45 flights. We did, or 45 points out of it, and hey, we're doing good. We'll take it. All right. Now let's go look at the others and see what we can glean out of this. Elevatech, again, about to enter beta. We'll complete the flight here real quick. All right. Well, we were right at VREF, but 348 feet a minute. So, okay. That's all you get, folks. And I really hope when we go into beta checks or this last, we'll have a little more to work from that. I really do. I keep hoping and trying to tell them, but oh well. All right. The one I like, okay, wow. Look at those. 2 landings, 211, 117. I like them better. Oh, but anyway. Let's get this pulled up here and take a look. Sim Toolkit is my preferred flight tracker program, whatever you want to call these. because while it gives the same data we're about to see when we view it, that view full landing report is something very special. You'll see what I mean. And this is obviously the second one. We flew a total of 979 miles, just under 3 hours, and just under 29,000 kilograms. Okay, we landed 1G. Yeah, I could buy that. 117 feet a minute at 100. There's where the rubber's hitting the road, literally. 162 knots was our speed. So that's going to help to have a hard time staying on the ground if the spoilers didn't go up, which they did not on that second landing. All right, so here we go. Where did we land besides Rota, Spain? Okay, so there you get the overall picture of where we landed. All right. Now, the blue dot, as you can read at the bottom in the menu, is the threshold. That's where you want to get past that mark, but you want to stay within the hashes. Okay, why? That's your landing zone. It gives you the maximum amount of runway to be able to stop. Every country has their own way of doing things. This one, more U.S. kind of setup, 500 feet, 1,000 feet. Each hash mark, including the main landing one, is 1,000 or 50. Let me try that again. 500 feet down the runway. So 500, 1,000, 1,500, 2,000. There's 2,500. 3,000 feet down the runways, this last one. Obviously, 2,800, 2,900 feet down the runway. However, we somehow managed to stick it pretty close to the center line. So, in the whole scheme of things, yeah, it could have been a whole lot better. Yeah, it could have been a whole lot. We could have done another go around. Matter of fact, I was beginning to think it if it wouldn't slow down. Again, with 2.0 and all of these different mods, including the aircraft, we're gonna see differences. That could be what's in play here, or it just could be that weird guy behind the yoke. So who knows? But anyway, overall, this was a great flight. Glad to have you all aboard. What a fun time this was. I'm not going to go back and relive those horrible, horrible approaches. One last thing I want to check. Hey, frame rates are pretty good. So we had, I don't know if he's still on with us or not. Let me check. No, one of our earlier people in the stream is no longer on the watching the stream, or if he is, I don't see him on the list. I totally lost where I was going. Anyway, was having troubles and I totally lost my train of thought. May 60 years old be better to you than it's being to me, and I'm not even there yet. I've still got a few days. So, but anyway, we had a blast. And he was telling me he thought I might get better frame rates in full screen instead of windowed. Okay, right now you're winning the argument. You're winning right now. But we haven't been to JFK, LAX, the infamous Heathrow. That one hammers my frame rates big time. And that's just because of traffic and scenery. Oh my gosh. You put everything there and it just really wreaks havoc. Staying on VATSIM is a nightmare, let alone sometimes the frame rates. So, all right, so we have had a fantastic day. Open this plane up. These people are crying, let me out, let me out. And we'll wait for that. If you don't have the battery or the standby power, to normal, you won't hear anything in the beginning. Okay, we're off the generator now. We're off internal power, on external power. There she is for you folks. Hope y'all enjoyed. Again, ooh, I missed some lights. Glad I did that. All right, there we go. All right, there she is, the Clipper, Belle of the Sky. Hope you all have a rest of your weekend. Enjoy it. May your week be a blessed week. Be safe. Thanks, Alex. I hope I'm saying it right, Alexander, for the follow. Patch Edwards for the follows as well, and the help with getting the sound alerts back up and running. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't know yet where I'll be, but we'll be here somewhere in the skies. God bless. See you then.